And we are live. Ostensibly. Hi. Hello. Hello, Violet. Hello, B. Okay, everything seems to be mostly functional. We'll see if my controller stays functional. How far did we get last night? We finished the Chocobo race. And got the buggy, so we're on our way to Cosmo Canyon now. Keep setting this collar on the first setting. Means it falls down on my neck, and then it actually feels like it's choking me more than if it were just slightly too tight, so. Much better. I need to just take the time to put, like, a soft padded liner on this collar, with as much as I wear it. Time to Phoenix down that boss. Hell yeah. Advantage is... why am I on top, chat? Live chat, that's where we want to be. Get out of here with this top chat. There ain't no tops in this chat. I like this collar too. I like the way it looks. I think it suits me. Top chat is like the dumbest feature. It's almost as dumb as the auto translate, to be honest. Well, B, you're moderator, so you always end up in top chat. Chewy. Chewy's just back there like, hi guys. Say hi to my enormous gray son. This is Chewy. I don't know what he is. Some kind of dinosaur thing. But he's also very squishy. Yeah, he has my grin. There, Chewy can hang out. Enormous gray creature. Relatable. I was about to say it's not going to be that hot in here today, but it's already like kind of warm in my apartment, and I don't know why, because it was 50 fucking degrees all night with the window open and the fan running, and it never got below 74 in here. I'm very annoyed about that. I hate these Seattle buildings designed to hold heat till like the fucking heat death of the universe, literally. It takes days to cool off in here. But it's not going to be 80 degrees outside like it was yesterday. So maybe I won't die. I think we're just gonna have to run the tower fan again. Oh yeah, that's much better. Suffering and gave up on clothes. I'm wearing slightly more clothing than I was yesterday. And yes, I am wearing shorts right now. They're just very short. I got the kind of hips and ass where, like, booty shorts just kind of disappear. Is that too conceited of me to say? Loud noises. Okay, my controller is working. Virtual camera. Hey, everything works. Not in the slightest. Good, because I'm gonna say it. You can make them disappear some other ways. Oh, Violet, you're normal, huh? You're normal? How normal? How normal do you think you are? How normal do you think you are? Do you want to see what the back of these booty shorts says? Do you want to see the graphic on the back of these shorts? Because you won't be normal afterwards. Yes, I mean normal. She's gonna start barking. That's not my problem. Seeing my ass with clothes makes a change. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I guess there should be a first time for everything. Look at that. I am a fucking delinquent. If you missed it, too bad, because I'm not getting back up right now. There's nothing normal about any of us. Like, let's just get that out of the way. There's nothing normal about this. That's where they took all the... No comment. None at all. No comment. I plead the fifth. Okay, I'm just gonna pop that tent. You know, we're pitching tents. Pitching tents all up in chat. That's right, we got Remu now. Ooh, silver arm. Go ahead and equip Remu to Cloud. That's my line. Call it the amazing delinquent service. We're pitching tents in chat. sorry. I will eventually come up with better jokes, but it is not this day. Spirit, vitality, frogs. Where's my power? Oh, Barrett's got the power fist. Oh, well, whatever. I'll get it back from him later. I'm gonna kick the Turk's ass. Give Cloud the boots with the... Jesus. And again, Cloud, the most egg-coated guy in this entire game, having absolutely no idea how normal dudes talk to each other. Are we not going to get any responses to my amazing delinquent circus joke? Because that was fucking good. Oh, shit. The Turks being into the Avalanche Girls, I guess love can bloom on a battlefield. Drop all my summons on these guys, just fuck them up with all my heavy hitters right at the start. Wait, didn't I put long range on Tifa? Hey! Whip up on Rude's ass. Stop him casting Cure. Okay, just keep curing Reno, that's fine. Oh, and he wimps out too. Great. Bunch of wimps. Which is always really amusing because they're like some of the toughest enemies in the entire game. Like, I think more than anybody, Rude will literally just trade blows with Cloud all throughout the entire fucking game and just shrug that shit off. So like, what are they feeding the Turks? Scarlet wants big, large, huge materia. Huge. The biggest, the largest, the hugest materia. Yeah, see, Cloud's got the idea. He knows what we're all about here. Come on, give me that materia. 5-inch materia. Hey. Settle down now, Vi. This is a family-friendly program. Can't be having any of that delinquency here. Oh, wait. There's something I can steal from these guys. That's when you pull the, sorry, it will happen again. Really? That's it? Just a Phoenix Down? Well, they had more than just a Phoenix Down. Weird. Hell yeah, baby girl, get in there with them crits. We both know well. There it is. Honestly, I'd be disappointed if it didn't happen again. Because, like, that probably means I'm dead. Excuse me. Somebody in my building is cooking something and it smells amazing. It smells like onion rings. I could fuck up some onion rings right now. Heavy tank. It's just called a heavy tank. Why were Shinra making dino tanks? Why not? Wait, my mouse cursor has been on the screen this entire time. Why didn't anybody tell me? I've come to the conclusion that the entirety of the Amazing Digital Circus is just a vehicle to give 1 million trans women and other neurodivergent people like 10,000 new vocal stems. That's it. That's literally the entire point of the entire show. Every single line is just another fucking vocal stem for somebody. Borg. I'm right behind you, aren't I? And then he does the curly, like, nyah. It's so good. I love Kinger too. He's amazing. I don't need any of this right now. We all need a crazy dad who can whip out sage advice at the drop of a hat. We're just like, like, what the fuck, Dad? Where did this come from? Like, why are you suddenly the smartest person I know? But 95% of the rest of the time, you're just like, what is wrong with you? Why do you have a bucket on your head? King or Dad instead of MAGA Dad plays no shit. Well, this is some inconvenient lore placement. And this is some inconvenient darkness. Should strive to keep at least a couple of these on hand at all times. Ah, Yuffie, what are you doing? Oh my god, I smell those onion rings. Because that's what that is. That's what that smells like. Is this the village where Cloud recovers from his melty later on? Which one? Because the answer is yes, for one of them anyway. He recovers from falling into the live stream in Medial. Hello, pensive Scarlet. Yeah, this is the place that, this is the town that Cloud recovers in after he freaks out at the end of Temple of the Ancients. But, Medial is where he washes up after the live stream. Oh my god, it's a giant bug. Death blow. Yeah, I can put that on Yuffie. But I don't have materia slots for her. I'll save that for now. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen a battle composition like this. No, come on. Oh no, did I just cast that on my party? I really hope I didn't. I'm gonna feel really dumb if I did. It is the little buggy. Oh, that was a waste. Okay, I think... Okay, good. Oh my god, that gave me 1,000 experience? Shit. By the way, I watched the first episode of the new Ghost in the Shell. It's on Amazon Prime right now. Good so far. It's really good. It's only the first episode, and the next one's not going to be until next week. So I think it's going to be on a weekly release schedule. Which... I think I can put up with it. It's out. Yes, it's out. It's on Prime Video right now. And it's really good. It's really good. I liked it. I'm gonna watch it again after stream today. The Major is so cute. She's so fucking adorable. Weekly is how a lot of shows should go back to. I honestly think you're right. Shorter seasons with a weekly release schedule. Oh, okay. Tifa gets to save her limit break. God damn it. I like how they're doing it in the style of the original manga. It's like... It's basically one for one. It looks literally like they just animated straight from the pages of the original manga. It's awesome. And it's so fucking colorful, too. And, like, it looks retro, but still really crisp and clean. And the Fuchikomas are fucking adorable. Who is Nanaki? Nanaki is your fucking dog, you dork. I have a mighty need indeed. It's really good. You should go watch it. After the stream, of course. Nobody leaves. Nobody leaves yet. You're not... The bell doesn't dismiss you. I dismiss you. Stern teacher. Should I put on my librarian glasses and do that again? Unfortunately, I don't have the wherewithal to pull my hair up into an updo right now, but... The bell does not dismiss you. I dismiss you. Does that work for you? Does that get the message across? Ooh, I have to take red. So I think I'll take Tifa and red. Two more of these. And Butterfly Edge. Vi's gonna bark again, I can sense it. Now I can equip that death blow. Do I need to... I don't have a ruler. I don't think I have a ruler nearby. Of course, the only ruler I've got is metal, which I don't think I'd like to get spanked with a metal ruler. Violet might though. Vi's gonna bark again is how I spell projection. We know. You don't have to tell us. If you were projecting any harder, I could string you up in an IMAX theater. Like, at this point, I need to just commit and buy a fucking dog clicker. Whenever I want chat to do something, just... Or I could just make my Yalcha noise. want to just like, how did you get clicker trained? I just want to start like sneaking up behind people and just like in their ear. Let's see what kind of responses I can get. So I'm sure there'd be a few funny ones. So anyway, that's how I met your mother. Or the ultimate trans girl clicker. There we go. If you really want to clicker train somebody. Get B bottom key smashing. Yes. Evil woman? Yes. Barry. I need a drink. I'll be right back. It seriously looks like I have no shorts on right now. I swear, YouTube, I have shorts on. I could take my shirt off to prove it. You're supposed to be the top. This isn't fair. Look, I'm gonna make you fight for it. What good's a top that doesn't fight for dominance? Gonna make you work. Let me take more clothes off to prove I'm wearing clothes. Yeah, exactly. It's perfect logic. It makes complete sense. You know full well I don't have to fight very hard for it. I mean, yeah. Why are you making me bring two people? What? I can only bring one person. Oh, right, because we're just going in the machine. I'm still not going to make it easy for you. If I made it easy, it wouldn't be any fun. I do say. And yes, I also love the observatory scene. This shit blew Little Me's mind back then. music is also just fucking incredible. I say use your words, you turn to mush, so hush. No. No. Is my camera out of focus? My camera's out of focus. How long has this been out of focus? It's focused on Chewie. Get out of here. Now it's focused on fucking Sprig. What is going on? It's fighting. Probably best you don't for the sake of the stream, to be fair. And you call me evil. Which, yes, I am. I'll never tell. It really is one of the greatest crimes that Sony, and to some extension Square Enix, is going in on AI as hard as they are, knowing that one of their most popular games of all time is literally a game about bio-terrorists, or eco-terrorists rather, trying to save the planet from a technology that literally sucks the soul out of the planet. Like, I'm sure more intelligent minds could properly formulate the analogy between Maka reactors and the rape of the natural world in order to line shareholder pockets right now. The pursuit of money knows no irony or shame, right? The Disco Elysium line is evergreen. Capitalism subsumes everything, even critiques of itself. It really does. Capitalism, by its nature, fucking sirens. capitalism by its very nature necessarily needs to absorb critiques of itself to essentially parodize them, to turn them into parodies of themselves, so as to not let the message become too strong. Why is my screen wobbling? That was weird. New here, are you mainly an FF7 gal or RPGs in general, or what? Just kind of a whole bunch of shit. Mostly Final Fantasy stuff, Resident Evil stuff as well. Kind of working on a larger project right now where I'm going through like all of the Resident Evil remake games for like achievement hunting purposes. Like everything in the remake continuity, so that's like 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, and 9. Is there anything else that's like explicitly in the remake continuity? Because I know 5 and 6 have been decanonized, essentially. I wonder if the Revelations games are still considered canon. I don't imagine they would be, because the Revelations games tie into the introductions of 5 and 6, respectively. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Because I don't think there's like an official canon source right now. No. Okay. 5 is still canon. Chris punching the boulder is referenced somewhere in the remake canon. Really? Huh. Because I know they make a reference to the boulder punching line in the trailer for Code Veronica Remake. I've heard differently about Resident Evil canon. I've heard statements quoted from people who work on it that the canons are more or less canon in a flexible sort of way. It's really weird. If you go to the wiki for the Resident Evil games, especially the ones that have had remakes made of them, it's really obvious on the wiki for Resident Evil 2 characters, where, actually, let me get everybody's shit equipped. Where if you look at, like, for example, Brian Iron's wiki page on the Resident Evil fan wiki, you'll see the line, accounts differ as to event A or event B. And it's like, okay, this happened in the canon version of the OG Resident Evil 2, but this happened in the canon version of remake Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 8, Chris's boulder punching feat is referenced. Really? I must have missed that when I played it through. Granted, I wasn't paying a huge amount of attention to Resident Evil 8 because I was just very tired of it by the time I got finished. Maybe I'll like it more when I play through it again the second time, but it didn't really do much for me. Fine. Just give him poison. Tiger Fang, Silver Beret. I still have not gotten a single enemy skill, which I keep, like, I need to actually, like, spend some time getting those. Okay. Restore, revive. Long range, put him in the back row. I think it was a pretty throwaway line. Account, yeah. Thought it might be. I haven't played it in a while, so I forgot. They refer to the different versions of games as different tellings in the quotes I remember hearing. That's essentially what they do. Personally, I think it's kind of like Capcom's trying to have their cake and eat it too, because it's like, no, it's very clearly one or the other thing happened. Like, either Brian Irons, like, got fucked up this way or he got fucked up that way. Like either way, Claire is the one to have experienced it, so why would accounts differ? Because, like, Claire was there to see Irons die, no matter which way he died. Just the same as Ben. Leon was the one to witness Ben dying, so why are there differing accounts? Either got his face squished by the tyrant, or he had the chest burster. Like, it's one or the other. Kind of why I'm glad the A-B runs went the way of the dodo. I mean, to be completely honest, I'm not super enthusiastic about the way the A scenario, B scenario plays in Resident Evil 2 Remake, because it's more or less just the same campaign. Because you see almost the exact same events, but it's like, no, I just saw this event as Leon. Why would Claire also be witnessing this? It's very strange. What? Why do I feel like I'm missing a bunch of materia? I haven't been buying materia, but... Maybe campaign is done better in the OG2. It really is. Because, like, it's very explicit, like, which canon is also correct as well, because it's Claire B, Leon A, or Claire A, Leon B. Because otherwise, nothing that happens throughout the entirety of the Resident Evil universe doesn't make any sense, because Sherry needs to have been infected with the G embryo, which only happens in Leon B. Like, I like the idea of a flexible canon that actually allows players to put together a headcanon that's congruent with the creator's intentions. Yeah, I can see that. The zapping system in Requiem was way better, though. Because, like, it's just straight up, like, the state that the care facility is in when you finish with Grace is how you're going to find it when you go there with Leon. And, like, it makes sense. It's like, if you leave a bunch of blister heads for him, there's going to be a bunch of blister heads when he shows up. Some of the RPG Assassin's Creed having multiple potential endings. I don't have a lot of Assassin's Creed credentials. I only played the first one. Sense. Okay, she's got a freet. Just don't have a single enemy skill, which is annoying, but whatever. Next time I play 9, I want to try to set up the care center with a bunch of blister heads for Leon to fight. It's actually pretty easy to do that. Okay, she should be in the front row. Red's also got to restore all summons. Okay, this is fine. Tifa's just not going to have a lot of additional commands, which is fine. She hits harder than fuck anyway. I left a ton of shit alive in the care center on my insanity mode. So when I showed up with Leon, like, there's like 80% of the population of the care center is still alive and has gone blister head. So it was actually kind of really fucking eventful. Come on. Get down the ladder. It's funny because, like, there are also a bunch of additional enemies that spawn in various places on insanity mode. And I'm sitting there, like, somebody in chat was saying something about how, like, they snuck around the care center like it's a Metal Gear Solid game the entire time, and I'm like, yeah, you know, I've played enough of this game at this point that the horror element has, like, lost all effect for me. Right as I open the door to the pantry and the kitchen, and there's 3 dudes in there, and they all spring up at the same time. So now I've got to spend like half an hour trying to figure out how to get around these assholes. God damn it, really? I only hit circle once. I understand that I missed the first one, but... I'm gonna have to figure out a different setup for slot manipulation. That's annoying. Because I have to successfully get the water kickoff with Tifa. Or dolphin kick. Okay, they really don't like Leon. Or, Leon? Cloud. Jesus, I've got too much Resident Evil in the brain. Getting super stuck on the dungeon boss here as a kid and spending a ton of time grinding outside of Cosmo Canyon. Yeah, if you don't know how to fight him, he's like legitimately tough. Hell yeah. Get them crits, girl. I mean, Cloud is doing his job as tank. It's got to be one of the best dooming skulls. Oh, right. Yeah, I agree. I think Final Fantasy VII has a lot of examples of this is the best version of the thing that they've done. De facto paladin? You know, I wonder about that. Because, like, I know that there isn't, like, a strict job system in 7. But, like, obviously Tifa's a monk. Obviously, Yuffie's a ninja. Obviously, Aerith is white mage. Barrett's a machinist. Cid is a dragoon slash lancer. You know, however far you want to stretch the metaphor. What would you consider Vincent, though? That's an interesting question. But I feel like Cloud would either be... Yeah, he'd either be a paladin or he'd be a considering he uses two-handed swords, maybe a Dark Knight. But like... Or just just a regular knight. I think the discussion of if Cloud has a particular job kind of falls apart because this does come directly after 6, which they literally just was like the protagonist was Paladin / Dark Knight. So it'd be kind of goofy to pull like. Although I guess in a sense they did kind of do that anyway. They pulled another Cecil arc with Cloud. Tifa, what did you just do? Oh, because the enemy was frozen. Cloud's early draft class was Mystic Knight, but it seems more like a blend of Berserker and Paladin in the final version. Yeah, that makes more sense. Some kind of yeah, just some kind of like vaguely paladin, vaguely warrior, vaguely berserker, like blend. Not really explicitly one thing or the other. I wonder. Materia status. Okay, that's materia status. Could try to have Tifa poisoning. Alright, see you around, Scarlet. It's always a good sign. My back is super stiff. I think from like having to compensate with how I was sitting yesterday because of my hip. But there's not one thing. I moved a pixel, a singular pixel. I moved a single fucking pixel and I got attacked. Okay, so it does work that way. Great. I'm not going to sit here in a huge amount of discomfort like I was yesterday. I'm falling apart, man. Game over, man. Oh, hell yeah. Kind of to your point a few minutes ago, B, back before I kind of like really figured out how to like actually play this game, this was always the place that I would like spend an hour or two just grinding on enemies. Because you really can level stupidly fast here. I swear those fucking Jake breaks, man. I'm just gonna fuck these dudes up. Final Fantasy X got the best character archetypes. Everyone has canon builds, but if you turn on advanced mode, you can just make everyone into another Goron. Yeah, but I always felt like that was kind of boring to do it that way. Like, I think the one big exception to it was like trying to find a way to make Kimahri actually useful. Because, like, you can do just about anything with Kimahri super easily because of his position in the sphere grid. Because he's literally, like, equidistant from every single other character's, like, major, like, ultimate abilities. Like, you can get him over to Lulu's, you know, Ultima spell as quickly as you could to, I don't remember what Titus's, like, sphere grid ultimate attack was. Ah! Because I never ended up giving a shit about completing Titus's sphere grid. But it's the same with Auron's, like, oh god, what was it? One of his break abilities, because Auron is literally the Dark Knight of Final Fantasy X, so he's got, like armor break and mind break and shit like that. This place felt like the first real stat check to me. It really was. Like, you have to come into this place willing to use your hardest hitting abilities for every single encounter. This was one of the places that kind of proves that, like, if it's in your toolbox, use it. I am low on ethers. Titus is also adjacent to Thief out of gate. He crits so much as an Auron clone. Or I should say he spams his limit break. Yeah. I think one of these days I do need to play through 10 again. I was never the biggest fan of 10, but I think retroactively, I think it is good, despite some annoyances that I've got with the combat system. Like, I think it's really cool that you can see in real time, like, how the abilities, the actions that you choose will affect who goes next. Like, you can see the turn counter on the side of the screen. I thought that was really cool. So that's like an additional, like, tactical element on top of the combat. having to constantly swap out your party members on every single encounter because the game goes out of its way because the game goes out of its way to throw an enemy composition at you that you have to swap enemy or swap party members out for in order to account, like, oh, you've got a flying type, but it's resistant to magic, so now you've got to swap Lulu out for Waka. And then you go into the next encounter, and guess what? That flying enemy that's resistant to magic is now swapped out for the flying enemy that's resistant to physical, so now you've got to swap Lulu back in. And now you've got the fast enemy that's resistant to slashing, so you need the piercing, but he's fast, so you can't attack it with Auron, so you've got to swap Auron out for Kimari, and then, like, it's back and forth and back and forth, and it's like, just let me pick a party to use. Like these are trash enemies in the environment. I don't need to constantly be tactical about these fights. Like, I'll do that shit for the boss. Like, I think they had the, like, being able to hot swap your party members in the middle of combat. I think there was the capacity for them to make really interesting boss battles. But they spent way too much time instead focusing on trying to force you into using every single one of your party members in every single encounter, like I was just describing. Like every other encounter having to swap out, you know, one or two party members. Because it literally does do that. It will, like, especially those, oh god, what is it? That one long path that you've got to go down before you fight the, that one Albed machine. The Besaid Highland, like, the long road that you've got to go down. Like, literally, that you can walk that path in-game in like 3 minutes, but it will end up taking you almost an hour to just walk down because you're going to get into an encounter every 15 steps that the game is going to go out of its way to make you waste even more time swapping party members out. And it gets super fucking tedious. Now, like, it doesn't need to be that way, and I think that's probably why I was so, like, critical of the game, like, when I was younger, because it's like, I just want to move on, but I'm, like, constantly fighting random encounters. And they take forever. Oh wait, I'm missing something. I think I actually have Final Fantasy X on Steam. Yeah, I have X and X2 HD remaster. I wonder if there's anything I can do to, like, tune the random encounters in that game. Because I think that's, like, the thing that probably is going to roadblock me in enjoying playing through it again. Broke the spider's weapon. I didn't even go up here and pick up. I think this is the X potion. Yeah. cheat engine speed hack hotkey and you can fast forward like emulators wouldn't have finished 9 or X without it. I mean, 10 is substantially worse than 9 in every conceivable way in regards to like how it goes out of its way to waste your time. Because I really think that's it. I think that's my biggest critique with 10, is that it feels like it wants to get in your way and waste your time. Like, in reality, it's a far more linear of an experience than 9 was. And that's saying something, because 9 was already a fairly linear game. But it feels like everything takes even longer because it finds contrived ways to just slow you down. I did like the summoning system in 10 though. Oh my god. You leave my people alone. Jesus Christ. Although I will grant, 9 fumbled summoning and the trance system really hard. Gatekeeping summons as hard as the game did, because like you literally can't even use any of Garnet's summons until like disc 2, which is dumb. Oh my god. Okay, out of ethers. That's fine. Needs a speed hack because the battles are 15 FPS if you don't. Never had an issue with it. I ain't got that kind of attention span problem that a lot of people got. Sorry to say that the random encounters in 9 were not very tedious or sluggish for me. But yeah, like, they fumbled the summons in 9, and the trance system needed a little bit more time in the oven. Because the trances were cool. It was really annoying how slow they were to build, and how easy it was to just lose trance entirely. Like, I've had playthroughs of the game where I think I literally never even got a single trance ability off with Zidane. Because it's just like, I get that the limit breaks in 7 were really fucking broken, and I get that the junctions in 8 were really fucking broken, as well as the Guardian Force system. Like, all that was broken. You don't need to slingshot and rubber band and pendulum literally through the fucking wall in the other direction to make up for it. Like, to seek balance is to seek balance, not to basically make the system non-existent. No! And... oh yeah, no, sure, that's fine. You can take over my party member, that's okay. Oh, what's that? Goodbye. Here he is, here he was. God's most Phoenix downable soldier. Okay, I just finished episode 8. Yeah, I got better. That said, there's a lot of existential crisis, but unless there's something in episode 9, it hasn't made me... Oh my god, Pinky, you don't work tonight, do you? I hope not, because 9's gonna fuck you up. And like, honestly, I might start weeping because of the music that's playing in the background of the game right now. Yeah, be ready. You're gonna wait till later. Yeah, give yourself some time to emotionally recover from what you've already seen. 'Cause damn. Pixar movies usually get me. Oh my god. Yeah, I imagine seeing it in theaters was a bit of an experience. I know for a fact I would have been... I was distraught. I was fucked up. B will confirm I was a goddamn mess in the voice call after that. So I don't know how I would have handled being in theaters to see that. Like, I think I was saying on stream literally just yesterday that, like, I watched the first 6 episodes again, and just hearing the intro music from the pilot episode was enough to get me, like... I was like, oh no. I knew I had that much water in my body I could sob out nonstop. Oh my lord. I was a mess. I literally had to sit in the shower for an hour after that and just, like, breathe. Oh, Nanaki, poor baby. Something I kind of hope they do in Revelation. There's a piece of cut content from the original Final Fantasy VII that was related to Red 13. It like expands on his story a little bit more. For me, I got myself together as best I could. Went home, cried more. Next day, basically cried on and off like, goddamn, one day I'll be mentally healthier than this, but not yet. One day we shall be mentally stable, but it is not this day. But there's some additional content for Red 13 that was proposed in the dev cycle. Without spoilers, obviously, do you think there will be more after episode 9? Just a yes or no, probably the best way to answer. No. There's not going to be any more. Unless Gooseworks comes back from basically like self-exile, I don't see there being any more. Yeah, the show is done. I think that Goose has given a lot of leeway into letting the fans like not really continue the show, not really continue the property, but like come up with their own like she's basically come out and said like, yeah, whatever you want the ending to actually mean, that's what it means. Like, do what you want with it. They could go in any direction in episode 9. It's refreshing that there won't be any more. I like it when stuff actually ends in the modern day. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, which is really funny because like that little that little webcomic project that I'm kind of working on, but again, that's fan stuff. Like I don't consider fans like doing their own like non-canonical continuations of a piece of work to be the same thing as like a series or a show just running indefinitely, like inexhaustibly long. Before you're 9 seasons in and it's stale after season 2 or 3. That's my problem with Futurama. I wish they would have stopped resurrecting Futurama. Like, I get that it was a really fucking good show. It needed to die after season 4. Like, I didn't need to see 5 more seasons of Leela getting increasingly worse towards Fry. Like, imagine if TADC ended up becoming the new Rick and Morty. Like, Jesus Christ. I know. I'm not embarrassed to consider myself a fan of the Amazing Digital Service. Like, I would be embarrassed to consider myself a fan of Rick and Morty. They already did the handoff post like they did with Murder Drones to TADC, but Pomni to Gaslight District and Knights of Guinevere. Yeah, exactly. Like, maybe one day Gooseworks will come back and be like, okay, here's my idea for like canonically how the show would continue on. Because what I will say is I do suspect that Goose probably had more in the canon for TADC. Because I do feel like it snuck up on the final arc of the show. I do think it snuck up on the ending real quick. It's like it starts out with episode 1, and before you know it, you're already watching episode 8, and you're like, oh god, the end is coming. I do feel like Goose probably had more in the pipe for it, but I think by episode 6, she was probably like, I'm done. I need to get the rest of this out of here and then fuck off into the distance and just like get away from these crazy motherfuckers. Um, like, I don't have any issues with how The Amazing Digital Circus ended. Like I said, I don't want to say it feels open-ended because obviously, like, there's some finality to what's going on, but I think it's, like, satisfying. It's a satisfying conclusion. Like, knowing what I know metatextually about Goose and, like, what's going on with Gooseworks and, like, with the way the series ended, I'm not sitting there thinking, like, that's it, like, we're not gonna have any more after this. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's you know, that's a solid conclusion. And, like, Gooseworks obviously doesn't want to be involved with the series anymore. Like, she got way too much fucking hate and harassment and abuse from alleged fans. And, like, let her enjoy her vacation however long that lasts. Whatever she comes up with in the future, I'm sure is going to be just as amazing. But yeah. Yeah, she can rest. Like, because you know she has not had a fucking moment's peace since the pilot launched in fucking 2023. It's been 6 years of nonstop, like, go fucking go with that. And I do think, for the most part, like, I would say that she definitely got the chance to tell the story that she wanted to tell. Like, she's probably not walking away from this with many more regrets than, like, something to be said about creators not being so accessible. That's exactly the point I was just about to land on. Probably the only regret that, if I had to theorize, if I had to speculate, that's probably the only regret that she's got, is that she made herself as accessible as she did to the fans. Like, if she had just been like, y'all need to leave me the fuck alone, like 2 years ago, I think things would have gone entirely differently. But, you know, like, maybe she doesn't necessarily need to have a PR person, like, monitoring her socials and, like, filtering everything for her. But I feel like Toby Fox has a really healthy relationship to his fans. Because, like, Toby is still active on the internet. He still talks to people. But he's made it clear, like, y'all ain't gonna influence me. I'm gonna work on my shit, and then I'm gonna disappear for 6 months at a time, and then I'll come back, drop a couple shit posts, and then I'm disappearing again. And then again, he'll occasionally, like, you know, interact with fans. But I think he's so effectively made a, seriously, you're gonna stone stare every single fucking one of us? This could be bad. Okay, I need to get summons off. Shit. Because if everybody gets stoned, it's game over. And that's a lot of progress I don't want to lose. And then you've got, on the far extreme of that, you've got Scott Cawthon, fucking, who, as far as I'm concerned, is just as bad as J.K. Rowling at this point, especially in terms of, like, I did notice how girly Jax's room was. Yeah. Yeah. Like, come on. Come on now. Anyway. As far as I'm concerned, Scott Cawthon is just as bad as J.K. Rowling. In terms of, like, this guy is bankrolling far-right extremists. Scott Cawthon, Five Nights at Freddy's, the guy that created FNAF. But you've got people who are like, it doesn't matter like how much information comes out about his political leanings. There are going to be people that are going to like, they're going to break their own backs being like, but I love Five Nights at Freddy's, you know, I need to experience my Five Nights at Freddy's shit. And it's like, he's donating to literal Nazis. Stop giving that fucking asshole money. I don't care if he's not technically involved with the FNAF franchise anymore. He still gets money and he still donates that shit. Like, stop it. Stayed away from that since day one. I was watching Markiplier play the original game when it first launched. Like, I literally, I don't have Skype anymore. Skype is gone. But, like, I was literally, like, having conversations with a couple of friends the night the first Markiplier Five Nights at Freddy's video went live, and we're like watching through it at the same time. So like, it was a cool experience back then, and then it turns into this whole big thing, and then it turns out Scott Cawthon's a piece of shit. But like, the point that I was trying to get to is you've got Toby Fox on one end of the spectrum, where we've developed this expectation that Toby Fox is not going to let the fans determine what he does with Deltarune. Like, Undertale and Deltarune is his thing. It's his vision. He is going to tell his story. He's going to fuck off for 6 months at a time and, like, cook his shit up, drop a bunch of cool shit, and then, you know, shit post with fans. How many times can I say the word shit in 15 seconds? And then he's going to interact with fans for a little while, and then he's going to disappear again. And there's, like, this implacable expectation that the fans are not going to get through his armor. I mean, a certain boy we know. Yeah. But then you've got on the opposite end of the spectrum, you've got Scott Cawthon, who was in a never-ending arms race with the fans and the theorizers to be like, well, fucking Matt Pat gets a couple of, like, plot points in the next game, so I gotta rewrite everything, and now it's starting to get super fucking convoluted, and now you've got fans getting increasingly more toxic because we're suddenly more focused on what the theorizers are saying as opposed to what the games are saying. And I do legitimately blame Five Nights at Freddy's and the war of attrition between Scott Cawthon and the theorizers and the speculators for why fandom has gotten so toxic over the past 10 years. And it's because Scott won't sit down and be like, no, I don't give a fuck what the theorizers are saying. I don't care if they guess plot points. I don't care if they're absolutely fucking delusional. I don't care what Matt Pat said in a video. This is my story and I'm going to tell it. You all need to just get over yourself, like Toby has done, although not as crudely as that. Like, that's all that's needed. Allowing Matt Pat to influence you in any way is an immeasurable blunder. It really is. Like, I'm surprised there are not stories coming out of indie games and indie projects that Matt has focused on, the creators of those projects coming out and saying, like, yeah, Matt has, like, directly damaged my project because like he's turned attention to this thing with some insane like crackpot theory that makes no fucking sense, that's like completely overridden like everything that I'm trying to do with this story. And like, you know, like it's a surprise to me that more people haven't come out and said, yeah, MatPat has directly harmed my ability to tell my story. Game theorizing seems like it has damaged the internet's media literacy. It really has. And again, like it's another one of those examples of like the toxicity of fandom can be directly attributed to, it can be laid directly at the feet of Scott Cawthon's war of attrition against the fans and the theorizers like MatPat. And it's all because of fan creators allowing that much proximity to themselves. I always thought it was just silly nonsense. It is silly nonsense, but way too many people take it too seriously. But at the same time, Matt is also not going to be the one to say, you're taking this too seriously. He's not going to do that. He's not going to tell his fans to stop being so rabid about it, because that means less interaction with his own stuff. That means risking damaging his own brand by telling his fans that they need to chill out. I think it 100% starts with Supernatural and expecting actors to know the inner workings of a fandom ship's AO3 content, etc. You know, you've got a good point there. But I think there is still that layer, that degree of separation between like the Supernatural fanship crowd, like Super Hulock, like there was always a degree of separation between the fans and the creators in that, where like you couldn't get as much. What year is this? Is that your activation phrase, Pat? That's when showrunners started adding fandom bait into the shows. I think that's where people started to, I think, started to feel a lot of legitimacy towards being able to interact with creators in such a way that they've started to develop the thought that they can influence this in some way. And then it definitely like is in full swing by the time FNAF rolls around. This entire time I saw the controller on your thigh and thought it was the tip of some kind of stocking. Oh, I can see that. And I almost like, I've got my foot up on my like guitar like footrest thing, so my foot almost slipped off and I like, keep those degenerates away from me. Oh my god, like there were some hackles that got raised by me just mentioning that. I know that for a fact. I like your shoelaces. Everybody with cursory Tumblr experience is just like, God, no. It was just the top of the controller. I did feel a small amount of fight or flight, yes. Good. I need to find some more thigh-high socks with like cute designs on them, because I know there are a lot of thigh-highs that have like the cat ear like shapes or whatever at the hem, but like that hurt. Thanks, I got them from the president. Does anybody else Industry plant tramps. The industry plant, the tramp stamps got chased off a Tumblr with bug ass, and you're laughing. The femboys ruined those. Well, we need to take them back. We need to reclaim. We need to reclaim the baby trans aesthetic from the femboys. Okay. Anyway, back to the game. Oh. Off to Nibelheim. And I need to fix Yuffie's materia. Wait, don't I have more? No, whatever. Just take everybody's materia off. Everybody's materia comes off. So what is that on your shirt? It looks like a dragon with a human skull for a head. I know you said it was from a band. See, I am wearing shorts. I am wearing shorts. So it's from a band called Summoning the Lich. And the specific shirt is the it's the Frost Witch, the like Frost Witch character. Somebody's DMing me on Discord. Okay, I'll look at that later. Baby trans in time, but not in fashion sense. Fine. I'm still a baby trans, so I'm being directly affected. I mean, cool band. I think so. I think they're great. But it's the like the Frost Ice Wizard guy who's a character in one of their songs. What do they sound like? They are think early Black Dahlia Murder, except way more tech. They're like a technical death metal band, but they've got that like sort of jammy aesthetic to them. Their vocalist DJ really sounds a lot like oh god, why am I forgetting his name? Holy shit, what is wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with me? Trevor Sternad. They definitely have that Black Dahlia Murder vibe to them. But it's like a Dungeons and Dragons, like general fantasy nerdery themed technical death metal band. And if you want to see something cool, if you want to hear a good example of the band, boy howdy do I have a video for you. Let me pull it up real quick. I'm not going to play it on stream because I had permission to upload this video because it's a cover. But I don't know if it'll get the stream blocked. But I made a fursuit cover of their song Cult of Ophidian. Which was a fun track to learn how to play in fursuit. Because it's actually really fucking hard. Because it's got like dyad and like string skippy bullshit. And yeah. Every time a femboy wears the skirt too low, an angel dies. Okay. Okay, let me explain to you Cult of the Ophidian. Yeah, I know. Nice pun. Let me explain to you where the clothing needs to sit on your waist when you start when you start wearing girl clothes. Your waist is now right here, not down here, here. This is your waistline, right there, see? Stop wearing it too low. And ditch the low-cut jeans. It makes you look like you have a muffin top. This ain't the 90s. High rise. The highest rise jeans you can get. And yes, bark bark in the chat. A roof even. Girls in baggy pants are hot. Yes, baggy pants are fucking hot. Like the tiny shirt, big pants meta is real for a reason. But you still want that shit high rise. Dudes be gaslit. That's the waist of your pants, not your body. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. But yeah, I need to get more like does anybody else remember trip pants? I need some trip pants. That was the shit back in the day. I hate high rise. Listen. I like my high rise jeans. If you don't like them, that's fine. But I'm just saying, low rise jeans does not look good. But I need like a dozen pairs of really, really, really ratty, ripped the fuck up, like super threadbare, torn to shit trip pants. Cause that was the fucking look in high school for me. Low rise works if you're a schizoid with an eating disorder. Yeah, basically. But again, they don't look good. I've got a pair of I do have a pair of like really baggy black like cargo-ish jeans that have white threads, but I just haven't worn them recently. I don't know why. Like it's fucking way too hot to wear anything like that, and I feel like my camera's out of focus again. And other people, it's fine. I just don't like the feeling of stuff on my waist. Yeah, that's valid. The oidisms have spread. Why does it feel like it's getting super warm in here? It's not supposed to be that hot today. Unless the weather forecast was wrong yet again. Yeah, okay, it's only 72. I do still feel like a grandpa when I wear clothing that high. It's specific to the way like women's jeans are cut. Like the additional room in women's jeans is only really accessible when you have the waist like when you have the waistline sitting on your waist where it's meant to be. Your room is 85? Turn your fucking air conditioner on. Jesus. Although that said, it's probably like creeping up on the 80s in here right now, and my AC is not set up. Let me actually check that real quick. Yeah, it's like 76 in here right now. Okay. I'm going to pause for just a moment. I'm going to take a quick run to the bathroom, and pending any further distractions, thank you, chat, we're going to get back to the game. Oh my god, yes, thigh chafing is the bane of my fucking existence. I'm back, by the way. My thighs chafe, yes. Also, never go out in short shorts literally the day you shave your legs. Like, the day you shave your legs, counterintuitively, is jeans day. Like, let me just save y'all some misery. Because I don't know if y'all noticed, I got some big legs. Okay. I got some running short shorts that have built-in stretchy shorts underneath. Oh, like the safety short like things. Yes, those are literal like God's gift to the world. Who else? Spread out magic between Cloud and Tifa. Or restore. Squirts are goated. Yeah. I don't think I actually have any squirts. Pretty much exclusively epilate my legs at this point. I need to get back into using my epilator. Pleading the fifth very much. I mean, you don't have to. We already know how much of a delinquent you are. Restore. Get a lightning in here. Get a fire. Epilators are so evil, I can't handle them. They're rough the first few times, yeah. Yeah. If I said half the shit that was on my mind, I'd get your channel taken down. Well, let's temper ourselves, but, you know, like, we can, you know. Do I not have anything better for Yuffie? I'll leave you a few DMs for later. Also, I don't know if this is just like a holdover from my own endorphin-seeking behavior, but after the first 15 minutes, you just kind of hit a state of zen with the epilator. Like, I don't know how else to phrase that in a way that won't get me slapped by YouTube. I was about, like, I thought I had a... Oh, that's right, because I used it to open a box a few minutes ago. I keep a... Actually... endorphin-seeking behavior. I'll leave it at that. I never epilated pre-E, so... Oh, girl, it's gonna be so much better now. Like, I'm gonna assume that you had some... that you had some reduction in, like, overall body hair after getting on E. It is so much easier now. Like, just in general, I have very little hair left on my legs, so... Okay. Ice, store lightning, store fire, 5. Steel. I need to start picking up enemy skills. I haven't not had shaved legs for long enough to have any idea where that's at, to be honest. I mean, that's fair. Oh, nice. I get to act like I'm uploading on hard mode. I mean, it like, over time, it just gets easier in general. Because I think it's just logos here for the wolves. Damn, girl. I don't know why I'm always impressed by Tifa's crits, because, like, if anybody's out here punching fucking boulders, it's Tifa. Nibelheim, indeed. I don't have a strong gender identity, but I consider the benefits of tea to outweigh the downsides. I like the utility of being able to build muscle. I mean, being, like, on a largely estrogen-dominant system doesn't make it harder, or doesn't make it impossible to build muscle, just more difficult. I like how Cloud just, like, swipes that elixir straight off of him. Like, give me that. Ah. Oh my god, I forgot this is, like, actually a nightmare to try to figure out. Okay, I can't. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Unless I, like, spend some time figuring out the keybinds. Because if I'm going to do that, I'd like to set it up, like, to actually work on the keyboard. Heard the audio cut out. It shouldn't have. Double growth. Okay, can do this. Oh, the music stopped on. Okay, yeah. going to lose a little bit of attack power, but that double growth is going to be useful. What are you talking about, Traxxas? I mean, Cloud probably is into some pretty delinquent furry shit. Not that I really blame her. Oh, right, lost number. What is the code? 93. I'm just gonna look it up. What is this? Right 36, left 10, right 59, right 97. Okay. 36, 10, 59, 97. That's right, that's right, that's right. $36, 10, 59, 97. Oh my god, who's... Oh, that's B DMing me. I would not have any complaints. Okay, put that right there, so I've got easy reference. Okay, it's too hot. Time to swap to wearing a skirt. Jeans versus skirt is such a huge difference. It really is. Okay, am I even actually ready to fight Lost Number right now? Because this fight could seriously kick my teeth in. I'm gonna step outside and save. Poison, added effect. Restore all, fire, revive, death blow, remove Shiva. Unfortunately, B, I have to wear clothes right now. I don't want to be, but I gotta be. In fact, the second I cut this broadcast, all off, get everything off. It is pretty unfortunate, yes. Okay, I need to get this. that off of him. Give her the power wrist. I've got long range, so she needs to be in the back row. He's got vitality. Cover. I have to at least wear underwear when sitting in my chair. Yeah, that's fair. (79°F). That's awful. Okay, Ramu, Shiva. Let's see, who else? Okay, I'm gonna give Cloud that HP plus because he's gonna be acting like our tank. So all of these are good bonuses for her. She's obviously in the back row, so if I've got all these people in the back row, it might benefit me to put him into physical mode. I think that's the play. I do have everyone's best weapon equipped. Alright, let's just try this. I think I'm going to try just slugging it out with him at first, send him into physical mode. If I can get there without getting too fucked up. And then once he goes into physical mode, just launch all of my summons and like powerful magic and shit at him. Because I've got a bunch of level 2 spells now. Ah, you can't get back up. Nerd. Look, it's Pat getting bullied by all the trans fans. You feel naked without underwear? Might be a reason for that. Has anyone else ever noticed that nothing feels more naked than naked with socks on? Like, there's naked, and then there's naked, but with socks on. Somehow feels even more naked. Has anyone else ever noticed that? $36. Shit, I fucked it up. $36. 10. 59. $97. Naked with one sock on is Giga Freak. That was just like rushing to get into bed. Like, that's understandable. All right. Ready to watch me get my absolute shit pushed in by a lost number? 'Cause this is gonna be funny. Oof, that hit hard. Everybody hits so much harder than Cloud. Oh no, it's Yuffie that's hitting weak. Cloud's doing an amazing job as tank. Hell yeah, Cloud, eat them punches. That's not what you're supposed to do. Hell yeah. Okay. Gotta spam all my summons out. And then start hitting them with all of my magic. Okay, so what I was doing with Tifa's Limit Break, I was doing slot manipulation. So I was hiding the interface with the square button so that I could stop the slot and let it slowly progress to a point where I could tap circle to guarantee that I was going to get a crit instead of a miss. Because when I hide the interface, like I'm doing right now, when I hold down square, the slot stops. So I can slowly advance it. Scocks. I hope this Blade Beam actually deals, like, proper damage. Nope. I don't think this is going to deal that much damage either. I was hoping Chokomog would stun him, but it didn't seem to care all that much. Okay, it did something. Oof. Oof. Ooh. Cloud had no idea what the fuck was coming. Ugh. Okay, let's just try to keep Cloud alive for a couple seconds here. Baby girl getting the shit kicked out of her. Okay, Yuffie, all you're doing now is healing. I think this attempt might be a bust. Because he's kind of getting ahead of me. Yeah, because I'm not... Oof! Oh, wait. Life. So that's going to do more than a Phoenix down. Not by much. Hell yeah! I am a fucking goddess. I went into that with no fucking preparation, really. Oh yeah. Give me that Odin. That was so close. It really was. Because I'm one turn from him deciding to lost number twice in a row, and then I'm fucked. Okay, I can get rid of that now. Let's get the fuck out of here and heal. Oh wait, did I pick up the key? Yes, okay. That would have been embarrassing. Somebody is texting me. Oh, it's my prescriptions are ready for pickup. Oh no, Yuffie's crying. Look at her, she's so sad. Oh my god. I need to just go ahead and heal everybody. Yuffie, stop missing. Stop being such a crybaby and land a hit. Send her a text all at once. Please don't. I always get like a little mini shot of adrenaline every single time I hear my phone buzz. Okay, save the game. That with phone calls. If my phone starts ringing, I'm fucking cold sweat shaking, like it's bad. It's bad. I'm a fucking mess. I had Call of Duty playing in the background and it synced up perfectly with the victory music for a moment. I gotta sneeze. I just lost a sneeze. There it is. I thought I lost a sneeze. Oh my god. No. Don't silence Cloud. This too is transphobia. Don't bless me too loud, a local church is going to catch on fire. Oh wait, I didn't mean to use Cloud's limit break. Oh, whatever. That's a good thing, is it not? It depends on who you ask. Yeah, stop blessing me. I'm becoming too powerful. 1/5 of the way to an orgasm. Oh, hey, it was a good thing that I used that limit break, because I got my climb hazard now. Stop it! Stop it with the random encounters. I hate the encounters in this place. They're fucking annoying. I want to burn this guy. Oh, he didn't care. Good girl, Yuffie. Busting out the pepper, please no. Please no. Hell yeah, good girl, Tifa. Land them fucking crazy crits. I could use more churches on fire. I'm not gonna say the last part of that sentence. Alright, let's go say hi to everyone's favorite emo boy. Probably on a watch list now. Pinky, you're a trans woman. You're already on the watch list. I don't know if it's maybe just like my own like sensory like weirdness, but Ifrit's roar in this game is like one of the most satisfying pieces of crunchy audio I think I've ever heard. Like, it just tickles the part of my brain that likes a really, really nasty, metallic, distorted guitar tone. Jane Remover should sample it. Hella crunchy Pokemon word. Oh, that's right. There's the boy. There's our favorite little emo lad. And you really were having a bad dream. Even I feel bad. When I first played through FF7 Rebirth, I get to this point, and like meeting Vincent in Rebirth is like part of the story. Like, no matter what, you're gonna meet him. So like, you don't have to do the lost number shit. Everything's going fine, and then all of a sudden Vincent's like, actually no, I don't trust you fuckers. And then he goes Galleon Beast, and I'm like, ooh, you're handsome. And then he just completely wrecks my ass. Which is the story of my life. Like, I need to like. No, not. Why do you do that? I think we can all agree. As one sexy beast. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't think anyone here is going to say, nah, not my type. But if they do, that's fine. More for me. I feel like he would smell insane. Maybe. Maybe. I bet he smells like shampoo. Like he smells really strongly of Pantene. Not for you, B. That, like I said, that's fine. More for me. More for me. He can hit, but only for the bit. That's fine. More for me. Oh wait, I gotta talk to him again. Letting him hit for the bit is one of my faves. Damn, Yuffie. After all that, she's just like, boring. Oh, I hate this thing. What? What? Root. The fuck? What? What? Do you need to like, do you need to, do you need like, do you need somebody to talk to, buddy? Like, yeah, Moose did fuck up her ag pump last week. I mean, root vegetables do cook amazingly well, especially in the context of a nice stew. I thought that's what I was doing. Like, I'm not a professional or anything, but I feel like no, I feel like going in the eternal stew is probably what Root wants. And I'm not entirely sure I'm okay with participating in these. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm okay with where this conversation is going. So I'm just gonna get back to the game. I'm eating Quina from Final Fantasy IX. I feel like they'd probably be pretty tasty. I don't know what Quina would taste like. What do we think Quina would taste like? But not for reconstitution or transcend. No, because like I just like they look like they would make a good stew. Quinoa, that's a fancy choice. Revenge for my froggy brethren. It's purely because of the name. Yeah, like it lends itself well to being like, oh, Quina probably tastes like quinoa. That would taste like Louisiana. Maybe. A nice gumbo, perhaps. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. They give spicy vibes. What are we thinking for texture, though? I'm kind of thinking like they've got kind of like a mushroomy texture about them. I have absolutely no idea who this is. Quina is the Blue Mage character from Final Fantasy IX. Cloud would taste like a potato salad or some other white people nonsense at the start of Final Fantasy VII, and then by the end he just tastes like salt and estrogen. He just... Well, at that point, she just straight up tastes like a dill pickle. I guess with a little bit of mint, because, you know, estrogen tablets do have that kind of minty taste to them. Quina's brain has a mousse-like texture. I can see it. She goes through it in this game. Yeah, really. Minty pickle. Yeah, that would be a weird... That would be a weird combination, but I don't necessarily know if I would hate it. quinoa liver better than foie gras? Yes. Minty Pickle is my stripper name. Minty Pickle. I'm gonna get another monster. And I think a protein bar. I've slightly adjusted the position of my tower fan, where it's actually next to the window, to bring in cool air from outside, so hopefully it's a little bit more effective. Seems to be working. But it also means that everything on my desk is getting blown around. Pickling cucumbers again this year, and it's going to be insane. Hell yeah. Let's see if we can get a good can crack. Ooh, yeah. That was satisfying. I posit that the sound of a monster can getting cracked open almost as effective as the sound of a clicker for your average trans girl. Or in B's case, using my SIG P365 as an audio stem device. Oh, I'm sure you did, Vi. You got me anticipating it. Howdy, Johnny. Racking a slide does sound nice, but what about sliding a rack? T-minus 24 hours until you're at GDQ for the weekend. Nice. My rack doesn't make sound when it slides unless it's smothering someone. Look, I could have been meaning, or I could have implied many things when I used the word rack. Maybe it's y'all's delinquent brains that decided to go in particular directions with that. need to get a microphone for research. Look, I already know that it's been picked up by my microphone, that if I sit down too forcefully, my thighs will clap. So I ain't got anything to say about that. Yeah, Vi, audio equipment rack. Rack mounted gear. Sliding a piece of rack mount gear into the rack is a very satisfying sound. Can you see my halo held up by my devil horns? The server rack does make sound when it slides. Maybe I put my rack on the rack. I don't know, maybe. I don't see why not. Let's see if we have entered horny hours. 25-8, brother. A fishing line connecting into the ceiling. Yeah, that's how my halo is suspended. It's just fishing line, holding it directly above my head. Barking, screaming, crying, throwing up. The shelf just slides in and out so smoothly, is all I'm saying. Yeah, I'm sure that's all you're saying, Violet. The halo is a poorly disguised Kevin McAllister trap. A well-lubed shelf is a good thing to have. There are like 8 original sentences left. Oh my god. Pardon me, somebody just knocked on my door. Okay, well, at least I thought somebody just knocked on my door. I don't know what that was about. Could have just been, it could have just been the person above me rattling something around in their bathroom. Okay, what were we talking about? Because that kind of like, it kind of wigged me out a little bit, considering what happened last week. Like, who the fuck is knocking on my door and why? did lock my door back, didn't I? Okay, yes. Tits, I think. Yeah, probably. That makes sense. That is definitely one of my special interests. Some horse shells and the bizarre intersection thereof. Let's not get too philosophical about this. And these things are tearing Cloud up. Goddamn, our girl's getting the shit kicked out of her. Hell yeah, titties. I think we can do a little bit better than pretty alright. Like, boobs are boobs, you know? Everybody likes boobs. I was kind of glazed over a while back there, frankly. Whatever do you mean? Wow, I get a whole 1 attack power, but more attack percentage and double growth. I'm okay with that. Cloud really is a sub-bottom, absolutely. Just like he's just letting all of these enemies just constantly spam lay flat. And she's just taking it, like, without complaint. Kind of reminds me of somebody we all know. Yeah, Pat was one of the names that comes to mind. Can't be talking about myself, I'm too feisty. I mean, for all you know. Like I said, I don't make it easy, so... Pat's always catching strays. That's a weapon for Nanaki. It's just to freak these motherfuckers. Finally change your YouTube profile picture. All I see is a D. Yeah, all I see still is the base. The D is off center. Yeah, tell me about it. Wait. It's blue now. Wait, goddammit, how do I get down from here? Oh, so that's all you did is just change it to a new color. I gotcha. Please don't kill Cloud before I'm able to defeat you. That would be rude. Speaking of strays, who wants 2 kittens? Unfortunately, I can't take kittens. It's like another $50 a month surcharge on my rent just to have 1 pet in this building. Alright, there we go. That was weird. The audio didn't stop when I first paused it. Okay, let me read that. Someone noticed that the FTC case of Xbox acquiring studios had an email from a Microsoft software tech warning Phil over the poor spending that will lead to layoffs back in 2021. Huh. That doesn't surprise me. When you come over and grab the leash, you're going to get charged $50. Maybe. Depending on who sees. Oh, that's you DMing me. I might have known. I know what you're doing. I'm wise to your tricks. Oh wait, these things are gonna chew me the fuck up if I don't. Oh hey, Tifa poisoned him. Right, right. When would B ever engage in trickery? You're not supposed to be so blamed with it. you gotta allow for some room for a little bit of are they, aren't they going on. Okay, there's a save crystal. Down here. Then I need to get to, because I need to burn a tent. Oh, right, these guys. I need to steal some gold armlets from these guys. Ooh. I think we're well past that. Yeah, probably. Okay, I need to just cure 2. And Phoenix down. Because this fight could kick my ass if I'm not careful. Please don't hit Tifa. I just brought her back. Okay. Oh, hey. And Tifa's dead. God damn, this dude is gonna tear my ass up. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and pop him with the climb hazard, because I need to finish this fight. Because this dude's gonna fuck me up so hard. Oh shit, I might, like, legitimately get my shit wrecked. Stop fucking spamming flamethrower, my god, dude. Okay, this thing has got to die. Because I'm fucking toast. I can't keep anybody alive because he's like fucking just chewing me apart. Okay, I'm gonna burn an elixir. Okay, Shiva, because I know he's going to be weak to ice. Maybe 3 years on you be like... Yeah, I was not expecting to walk into this, immediately get into a fight with a green dragon, and for it to just immediately start whooping my ass like that. I was just trying to get to the fucking save crystal, bro. This work though? Shiva loves drag. Oh, right. I mean, it kind of does look like, what's his face too. I wanted to say Jormungandr, and now I'm not even... No, that's not his name. Fuck. I'm stupid right now. Why can't I remember his name? Please, save spot, save spot. Let me get to the save crystal. Thank you. No, neither of those. What the fuck is his name? Why am I so stupid that I can't remember the fucking dragon's name from 14? Hreisvalger, that's it. Is it Hreisvalger? I think it is. Okay, we have saved. Why am I so dumb? Speaking of which, my Shiva just leveled up. Nice. The Lamias from Final Fantasy I. I can see that. They're pretty cute in Final Fantasy XIV as well. Okay, that didn't kill any of them. I need to, like, make sure these dudes die on the double quick, because they're gonna do this. Yuffie's battle model really is very adorable. Oh my god. Oh hey, Cloud got his limit too. Nidhogg and Fafnir are both of the Nordic canon. Yeah. Yeah, but like those, neither of those characters are the ones that I was talking about. Pinky and I were referencing Shiva's Love affair with a dragon by the name of Rice-Fogger that ends in literally a vor scene. In Final Fantasy XIV. Pronounced with a TH instead of a D, if I understand correctly. I don't remember specifically. In 14, he's very, like, clearly referred to. He's called Nidhogg. Oh, ew. That's right. Forgot the power cell kind of sucks. Oh my god, please don't be the dragon. Okay, it's not the dragon. Day since Vor mentioned Zero. I will continue to point out that Vor is like one of my hard no kinks, even though it's like, in reality, like, you would think that I'd be into Vor. No, not my thing. Not my thing. I ain't about it. Like, I still get a creeping cold sensation up my spine every time I think about the literal moment where I realize that no, I actually don't have a Vor King. And it's the water treatment facility in Resident Evil Zero, watching Rebecca Chambers get swallowed whole by the Gulper frogs. And it's like, no, that was too much. I didn't need to see that. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get some steel blade sword action. I mean, please not call people hun in this chat. Yeah, let's not use that word, especially with that spelling. That word's got connotations. We don't like that around here. I need to make sure I'm healed. I'm already low on MP. Why are my ethers all the way at the bottom? How did my ethers get down there? What? Oh, am I picking up ethers in combat? Dragon! Alright, let's whip this fucker's ass. Steal his gold armor. Already got flamethrower. Hey! Oh my god. Not for kink reasons, though, obviously. Johnny. We know how things work in this chat. Cloud back up. It's gonna hit Tifa. Yep. Tifa's immediately gonna cure. Yeah, we're not judging you. Out loud. But yeah, no, like being completely for real, that moment in Resident Evil 0, that was like legitimately like a little kind of slightly traumatizing for me the first time I saw it. Wait. Oh, did I accidentally go through 5 the first time? God damn it. I want that item. Not another dragon. Oh no. Okay. Who's getting hit? No. Okay, that's fine. Cloud gets an ether. Gives me another chance to get yet another. Oh shit, that was a crit. God damn it. I am fucked. Okay, I have to hope that this stuns him. Nope. Cure 2 off. Okay, and then we can possibly finish him off with Tifa. Fuck. Are you fucking for real? Okay, I need to just, like... I know it's annoying, but I'm just gonna do the fucking slap my nips. Like, that's just all there is to it. I'm not gonna sit here and waste Tifa's limit breaks like that. Okay. Pipe. Oh my good lord. So many random encounters. No shit. Nibelheim is really bad for the random encounter rate. Hey, something's got a level 3 all on it now. Nice. So I can cure all 3 times in battle. Okay, so it's got to be pipe 4 then. And another all materia. Okay, who's got what? Okay, they can juggle a couple things around. We'll take Remu off. Move revive. There. All fire. Okay, I think I perfected the position. Oh, never mind. Assume the position. And then... Okay, I can go without having that last summon equipped, because I think it's just Remu. How funny would be if YouTube knows what you're trying to do by getting your D perfectly centered on the PFP, and they just nudge it a little bit every single time. Like how websites like Blue Sky or whatever, they will like crop a photo that's been uploaded to their weird like square format, but it does it in such a way that it tries to get like the face of whatever the subject is. But it's doing that, but specifically to annoy you with the placement of the D on your PFP. Okay. Materia Keeper. Fuck it. Let's just go for it. No, not the big horn. Okay, so that heals him. The back sound from the menu in this game sounds exactly like my parrot when he's really happy. Interesting. Okay, Bolt is definitely going to heal him. Let's try poison. Hell yeah. And he really wants to hit Yuffie with that. Pretty critter. He's like a lizard spider. He's really weird. Oh, is that gonna kill Cloud? It is. God damn it, he's so close to a fucking limit break, too. I'm out of Phoenix Downs. I'm out of Phoenix Downs. Seriously? I just saved. Yeah, no. That was stupid. I'm not losing out on boss battle experience. We're like a lizard camel spider. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. It is a lizard camel spider. Should get more Phoenix Downs. I can't. I have to go all the way back. I'm not spending an hour going all the way back to town to buy Phoenix Downs. I'm just not gonna fuck around this time. Okay, Chocomo will definitely work. Flamethrower healed it. I know Trine, or any electrical, like lightning-based, is going to heal it as well. Look, Gungeon there, Lance. All the time. Okay, will Shiva also heal him? Because I don't think Ice should heal it. Okay, good. Cloud, you fool! You foolish fool! I need to heal. I need to get everybody healed before I cast another summon, because it seems like he's popping hell combo after every summon. I'm always down with Phoenix. That's the nice thing about Phoenixes. They always come back. Motherfucker. You're doing an Auntie Donna bit. It'd be nice if that stopped him, but... It'd also be nice if you took more poison damage. Oh, fuck, Trine. Oh, shit. Okay, that didn't kill anybody. Right. Guess what? Another limit break. Asshole. Fuck you! And the girls have new limit breaks now. I gotta get my people some better gear. Well, it's not that I need better gear, it's that I need to not be a dweeb with materia. Because I don't need to load my guys up with so much magic materia, which actually... I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. That's doing nothing for me. Counterattack. Death blow. And then that gives me a chance to put that raw mode back on. I seriously love that crunchy roar so much. I don't know what it is. But there's just something very satisfying about the way it hits my ear. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. I was about to say, we just bypassed a huge fucking amount of this dungeon. I'd like to get everything. Okay, you know what? You know what? Oh, fuck you, because I see you're aiming at Tifa. You're at full health. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Okay, I'm going to pause for a minute, use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Pizza and garlic bread? Did you bring me any pizza and garlic bread? Why do people insist on blasting music on the bus? Because they think they're God's gift to the world and that everything likes the thing that they like. Or that they think everybody likes the thing that they like as much as they do. what's in it for you? Booty pics. The D should be thicker now. Uh-huh. Yay, pizza for me. I kind of do really want some pizza right now. Oh, I need to set people's limit breaks, I think. Oh no, everybody's got their... Look at this delinquency in my chat. Oh god. This fucker. Shit. Okay. Oh, I can go ahead and kill this bitch. Because that steel went off first try. I could try him. Let's see if that works. Please don't heal him. Please don't heal him. Oh yeah. Okay. Tifa, you're just gonna have to carry us. Because you're the only one with MP right now. I could get a cure all off with Cloud. And that'll top everybody up. And Cloud can come in with Climb Hazard. I was doing the grin again. I gotta make sure I'm a little bit sparing with the grin. It loses its impact if I do it too frequently. Oh yeah, that is where I came in. Okay. Cool. Oh my god, it's a zoo. Damn, Tifa. Damn, Cloud. Of course, I do have counterattack Death Blare. So that's going to happen with some regularity. Oh wait, I don't need to be here. I have no idea, Drax. I'm not paying attention to your PFP. Don't have enough. Stop it. As long as I keep trying to smack Cloud, he'll just like counterattack. God damn. These fuckers. The D is very deep. Yes, it is quite D-shaped. My fan is making a weird noise. And it stopped. And it's doing it again. Alright, let's see what this is all about. I think the frame of the box fan itself is just rattling against the window frame. Oh hey, I picked up an ether. That's good. That's handy. I need many much more. Everybody's just landing crits all of a sudden. Ooh. Restores HP of all enemies. Okay. I forgot Yuffie's got like kind of a red mage thing going on where she's got like some of her limit breaks are like damage spells and then others are healing spells. Kinda odd. It just does not want to thicken up. Yeah, that happens after you've been on E for a while. Excuse me. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Use it or lose it, indeed. Oh my god! Random encounters! God! So many random encounters. It makes this place so tedious. 'Cause it's always like 1,000 fucking dudes. And they always spam their abilities. And I'm very dumb, so I've gotten lost. Please, everything just die. It's got some fun horses. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Fuck you guys. So you're letting these fuckers spam that lay flat at me. Steroid cream work, Jesus. Okay, can we please move on? This is the way I came in. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I've somehow forgotten how to navigate this fucking place. So many fucking random encounters. So many fucking random encounters. Just die. Good girl, Tifa. In that fight. Fuck. Where am I supposed to go? I have... How am I so dumb that I have forgotten how to navigate this place? Holy shit. Chill the fuck out. With the random encounters, I don't need this many. Like, this is actually fucking irritating. No, first gen Pokemon was the worst for random encounters. Like, non-fucking stop random battles. Please, fuck off. I just healed Cloud, too. His cover just leveled up, so he's going to be taking even more attacks. Okay. Through there. Through here. sure there's no... Give me a chance to, like, look around the room, please. Okay, because I can't go up this path because literally all this does is take me to the fucking reactor, and that's not where I need to be. I don't think. I don't know what it is where I need to be, because I think I gotta go past there. Or something stupid like that. Nope. Yeah, because there's the fucking door. There, stupid. I'm so dumb. Actually, do I have a tent still? Did I use my last tent? I think I did. Yep. That's okay. We're almost out of here. Okay, finally done with Mountain of Bell. Onwards to Rocket Town. Phimosis would be a good name for a wizard. Oh, I tapped through on... Okay. Okay. And the suplex. Okay, just burn all the brakes. In. Let me in. I've already got gold armlets on everybody. Okay, here's what we need. $10,000 for barrier. Kinda steep. Get some ethers at least. I'll get one. What I want to do... Okay, we'll do that. Because I'm not really using summons with Tifa. Cho'Gammon is kind of falling behind in its damage output. And really the only advantage it offers to using it is occasionally stopping enemies. And even then that's just temporary. Not massively beneficial. If I look at this dude's rocket, he gives me his sword. I'm sure that means something. Guy's just got an AK just fucking hanging out in the middle of his garage like it's nothing. America. I mean, I make my quip when I got a fucking M4 just hanging out next to me. So, like, what can I really say? Other than America. The land of the free. Terms and conditions may apply. Oh wait, I can't go in the rocket yet. Oh, because I need to talk to, what's her face? Shara. The land of free labor. Oh shit. God damn, do they want to get us back to that, and in a hurry. Something just fell over. I don't know what it was. Who knew this world had Kalashnikovs, right? One of Vincent's weapons is literally just called the Winchester. And it literally is a Winchester. It's a Winchester bolt-action rifle. Or not bolt-action, lever-action. Yawn. No yawning. There we go. Now we can talk to Sid. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I've already picked it up. No. Yeah, Vincent literally has a weapon just called the Winchester. He's such an ass. Meanwhile, the rest of the crew were just like, fucking burn our ass. Yeah, I love Sid's theme. They really did just knock it out of the park with all of the character themes in this game. Sugar, honey, and lard. I mean, it would certainly be flavorful. What was that brand of coffee? I don't remember what it was. There was some brand of coffee that, like, marketed itself on the fact that it had butter in it. Time to smack up on Palmer. Okay, good night, B. Get some rest. No, it's like it was a brand of coffee that just legitimately had fucking butter. It put butter in the coffee for whatever reason. I don't know why. It had butter. I mean, I was told that it was good coffee, but like, it was also really expensive. Man, he really has it out for Cloud. I wonder if flamethrower. We did about 600. Yeah, it was bulletproof coffee. That's what it was. Like, it was the entire marketing gimmick behind this brand of coffee, is that it had butter in it and it was really expensive. I love this theme too. It's a shame that it only rarely gets played throughout the entire game. Butter coffee. Cartoon censoring, yes. Alright. Time for the Wutai side quest, which is literally right here. Just gonna take all my material. I'm just gonna go ahead and PHS Red into the party. Okay, that's fine. Oh shit, everybody's in the back row. And then that brat Yuffie took all my materia. You little shit. Been about 6 months or so. Maybe I should check in on the old dating apps. Never again. What did he just say? Zounds? What? What did you just say? What was that? Yeah, I didn't have enough materia for her to not take everything. Okay. Cooking made everything so much hotter. Yeah, preparing food tends to do that. The unfortunate thing is I need to, like, actually spend some time fighting these guys. No, I need to play. Oh my god, these things are gonna fuck me up. Because if I'm lucky, they'll drop bolt plumes and X potions, which are going to be very useful for the Raps fight. I've got a fair few. Yeah. Okay, these are fine. Okay, I need to remember how to navigate this place, because this can get a little tricky. Did everything on the stove? Well, yeah. It's still gonna put more heat into the room. Phoenix Downs, also useful. Why were they pelvic thrusting? That's the least of our concerns right now. I think it's supposed to look like it's like chomping and then ripping back, like, yeah. Okay. That was a good one. Nice and crunchy. God, Tifa is so fucking strong at this point in the game if you can get her limit break off properly. Like, my girl just straight up did like 5,000 points of damage. It'd be nice to not have an enormous lump on my neck in pit. What? I don't know what you mean by that. Let's use this bolt. Nope, that didn't do anything. Oh, okay, okay. I understand. fight more of those bird things because I gotta pick up bolt plumes. And it's like the only ways that this area becomes tolerable. Stitches out yesterday. Nice. Yeah, it was OK Cupid that started the swipe left, swipe right shit. I remember that now. Because I remember it was like the big thing that people were pissed off about. And then all the other dating apps did it, so people like had to stop bitching about. Was it Tinder? Because I'm pretty sure it was OK Cupid that started that. Okay, X potions are nice and all, but I need to fight the birds. Oh my god. Started off as a foreign thing. Okay, maybe I am misremembering. Birdies! Even though these guys are kind of dangerous. Hell yeah, Tiva. Good girl. Oh my god. Really? One bolt plume out of that? Okay, fuck this. We're going on. I got enough. After my last breakup, I had a moment of, I had a severe lapse in judgment and I signed up for Grindr. Yeah, I know. And I shit you not, I wish I had taken a screenshot of this. My bio was literally the T for T acronym 6 times in one big block at the top of the bio. Just T for T only, like 6 times. I still had nearly 3 dozen cis dudes pop up, and it's like every single one of them had something shitty to say, and it's like, alright, I had this account open for like 48 hours, delete. Just, okay, we're done. Experiment concluded. We're getting the fuck out of here. That is such a waste of time. Yawn. They don't read periods, so many swipe right in mass without reading, then chat up whoever decides to match and respond. Yeah, that's basically it. Feels weird to me to use Grindr as a woman, given it's known for being the go-to MLM app. It's also just big in general for trans women. So like, it's just for whatever fucking reason. Plenty of one-time things, but the problem ends up being trying to figure each other out each time, or it's just sex and done, and sometimes the sex is just bad. I mean, not to be, you know, terribly misandrist and, like, have expectations or anything, but, I feel like dudes could increase their success chances just a little bit by being a little bit more normal about people. A lot of men are kind of not great. You know, I try not to be, like, too loudly anti-men, but in so many circumstances, it's like, fellas, if you just do the opposite, if you do the opposite thing that Western standards of masculinity tells you to do, if you just do the not that thing, your success chances, like, will increase extraordinarily. Like, we're talking orders of magnitude more successful in the dating industry if you just, like, shower regularly and, like, focus less on what you think is impressive to women and actually just listen to what women find impressive. Just a thought. It's like those things that that the like manosphere chud influencers have been doing recently. Is like that whole thing where they'll corner women on the street and they'll be like, what do you think is more attractive? And they'll show, like, generally similar looking men in a row, but of increasing levels of muscle mass. Where you've got, I'm out of focus. Stop trying to focus on the plushie. I'm still out of focus. Or am I just blind? I might just be blind. I think I'm out of focus. No, I'm just not in focus. Fucking webcam. I hate Razer products so much. That made it worse. That made it worse. Okay, there we go. Where it'll be like a lineup of 5 men, pictures of 5 men, like they don't have their shirt or whatever. And they all look like kind of roughly the same. But you got one dude that's like kind of skinny, but a little bit toned maybe, or whatever. And then like it like spans to being like extraordinarily fucking ripped, like massive amounts of like sinewy muscle and like 5% body fat. And consistently, nearly every single time, the woman that they've cornered to pester with this weird fucking question will say like, no, the dude with a very natural, like slightly muscular, but a little bit like a little bit of softness, a little bit of squish, like working strength kind of dad bod is the most attractive. And they freak the fuck out and melt down every single time. And it's like, no, you're wrong. You actually do find the like neurotically like gym obsessed roid rage freak the most attractive because I tell you that's what's the most attractive. And it's like, no, it's not the most attractive. Stop it. The dad bod is the most attractive. There's a plushie. What did I just knock over? No, okay. Yes. It is my son, Chewy. Isn't he precious and adorable and lovely? He's just a gray blob. And I love him. Say hi to Chewy. Yes, baby indeed. And it's like, fellas, if you just like not be weird about women not finding obsessive gym rats attractive, like being strong is one thing, being obviously strong. Still not looking at the plushie? Well, too goddamn bad, because that now look, that's all you get to see now. Look at him. He looks so happy. Yeah, that's what they tell me. Like, there are degrees of attractiveness that are inherent to obviously and visibly strong men. 5% body fat, like Mr. Olympian, ultra shredded, obviously roided the fuck out, is not attractive. It might be impressive to other men, but that's all it is impressive to other men. If you want to be attractive to women, you should listen to what women say is attractive. Like, yeah, and not everybody likes dad bods. Not everybody is like into that. Like Thor from God of War. That's the kind of dad bod that gets me going. But that's not the only kind of guy I'm attracted to. Yeah, the big muscle dudes are a fetish. I mean, it can be. Some guys are just like, they've convinced themselves. Yeah, he's strong man, strong. Like, God of War Thor is like, that's strong man. That's like the guy that's like squatting close to 1,000 pounds. Like, ultra fucking beefcake motherfuckers. But again, that's an extreme example, but that's an extreme example like going into the direction of like what is attractive about that, as opposed to just like monstrously large muscle with no body fat whatsoever. And it's like it starts to get really unsettling to look at. And women will tell you this, that it's not attractive. It's physically not attractive, but it's also like personality-wise not attractive, because that is indicative of a person that is more interested in being at the gym and calorie counting and like not living their life, as opposed to being a partner, if that makes sense. The wind today has put too much grass in my cleavage, and I'm going to beat whoever invented the auto choke on my mower's carb with a 4x4. No more mowing today. That is unfortunate. Actual athletes also often don't have the kind of movie ripped body. Like, they'll have visible muscle, but it doesn't look like what you'd see in Hollywood because they're hydrated. It's not just that. Like, when your body fat is that low, it's because your body is in starvation mode. Like, you are literally kneecapping your ability to actually be strong and be athletic when your body fat percentages are so low that you can start to see like fucking striations of muscle tissue under the skin. Yes, Corneo. You fucking lech. Okay, that did fuck all. You son of a bitch. It's really annoying that they get to double attack like that. Okay, fuck it. I'm throwing it. Suck a dick. Something I could pick up in one of these rooms. It's a weapon for red, but I don't think it's an improvement. It's a long-range weapon. Could be useful, but... Tenants unit of Washington workshop that started 10 minutes ago. Like Washington State? I love the music in this area, it's so good. I know I say that a lot about the music in this game in general. Oh shit. There we go. Cornea, she is a child. She is literally like 17 years old. Fucking freak. Oh, she was like 14. No, she's older than that. I mean, she's still like literally a kid, but... I was not prepared going into this fight. Oh, god damn it. Well, at least his poison is cured. Lunatic Hide, that's a good idea. Get haste and defense up. Oh, that didn't do shit. Hell yes. I think this might end the fight. Oh, this is gonna end the fight. I didn't even see that damage number. See, it's the slot manipulation. It's so fucking broken. Suplexes the wagon. It's not as crazy as suplexing the ghost train. The wind sound effect in the background is overwhelming. Down he goes. Yeah, it is a lot. Okay. Wind noise is over. Okay. All right, I think that was a fair bit accomplished for today. Now, I am unfortunately getting kind of tired. So I think I'm going to wrap it up a little bit early this week. Oh my god, what the fuck is this in my DMs? It is about the most cursed gun I've ever seen, but I don't know what this is from. The fuck? Anyway. 5 hours in. I mean, I normally go about 6 or 7 hours, but like between yesterday with the hip problems flaring up and then today, like because of like trying to compensate for that, like my back is super stiff now. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. It takes a lot out of you. Yeah. So, next week I'm going to do some more Resident Evil 4 stuff. The reason I didn't do any this week is because I kind of want to start over the save file that I was working on because I'm still annoyed that I missed that one treasure. Blew out my back, yeah, but not in a fun way. not in the fun way. So yeah, I think next week I'm gonna do some more Resident Evil 4, but I think I'm just gonna use a New Game Plus file. Yeah, because I had that one treasure that I missed. Because I didn't get the key when I had the chance. It was in the area. I really like the colors on your strap. Oh, yeah, the like the wild berry Pop-Tart bra. Yeah. So I think that's what I'm going to do next week. Resident Evil 4, but I'm going to start with a New Game Plus file, and I'm just going to burn through as quickly as I can and try to get the treasures properly this time. So that'll be next week. I'm going to try to get a full Resident Evil 4 playthrough, getting all of the treasure achievements. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to work out. But yes, like the stream, click the like button, click it. And if you're not subscribed, do it. There are 10 of you watching. I see 10 concurrent people. Click the like button. Not that it really helps me at the moment, because my channel viewership is really not that high, but you know, whatever. Anything helps. Okay, I'm winding down. Thanks for hanging out. Next week, Monday, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, as usual. Resident Evil 4. It's going to be a fun time. I'll see you then. Again, thanks for hanging out. See you all later. If you don't like the stream, you're the grass and Moose's titties, and she dislikes you. So you should like the stream. See you later, folks.